Good morning, everybody. I hope you all are well. And if not, I hope things get a bit better. Let me just quickly boom and I'm excited to get into a bit of this. It has been kind of like an addiction for me at this point. So, yeah. I mean, I can show you some of my runs that I've done since last time. I did this crazy run this morning. It was for the daily. But this is the one I was able to do yesterday. After I got home and whatnot and did all that stuff. I had some time and I was like, you know what, I'll finish this run off. And I did. Crazy run. But it also means we have all sorts of stuff. Hey 22, hope you're doing well. So I don't know what specifically I'm gonna do for stuff, but I have an idea. I think I want to do a grass run. Actually, before we even do that, I can show off everything I've unlocked. I have completed a lot of Pokemon in this, and I've gotten a lot of the passives. So we have I love the shiny Poltergeist. Fido, which is crazy strong. I unlocked Enamorus. I used a lot of things. So you'll see, like, we also have, like, Blacephalon now. Meltan we've had for a bit. But I've been doing quite a bit with some of these by unlocking passives and whatnot. I use LGM and Dynamo to complete a run. You had an amazing run in Pokerogue? Same here. I've had some great runs. I unlocked Piplup's Cute Charm after I had already beaten with it. I got Seviper here. But the one I'm really happy about is I got Unknown. So if I go to my run history real quick, I can kind of show you that one run. Oh yeah, this is the run that I did great with. So I had a Glastrier with normal on it and whatnot. These were all dual typed. I just wish it would show you. But like I can show like the held items. You'll notice a special item that you may not have seen before. This is the Macho Brace. For every kill you get or knockout, you gain a stack of it, which ups your HP by 2 and each of your stats by 1. It's insane. This is the legendary Dachshund run, where Dachshund bodied everything. Crazy run. But I'm thinking we go for... Let's do a look at Bug. We have a few shinies. I also was debating Poison, because we do have quite a lot of Poison shinies. I got this one. So we'll do Salandit, Seviper, Solar Blade, and Strength Sap. I'll do that. I don't really have any other abilities for it, so I'll have to do that. What else? Poison Touch is actually really good. But I'm looking at the shinies right now, because I have quite a lot of shinies. This is another one that could be good. Venipede. Also, if you'll notice in the point thing, at the very bottom, it should have been added. Oh, no, it's near the top with the new. I now have the name a creature thing. I didn't know what to do it as, so I kind of did it as something like... I might make it a bit cheaper. I didn't know, like, what to specifically, like, make it, so I might make it cheaper, but I don't want it to... I also don't want it so random people who join in and whatnot can just get it really easily. Because, yeah. But I might make it cheaper. Honestly, I might actually do that right now. It's one of those things of I am still kind of figuring out what I want to do for that. But yeah, now you can spend channel points to rename stuff, and I'm gonna make it a bit cheaper. Honestly, I feel like it should be less than sing a random thing, but more than other things, just because, you know, it's to name a thing. And of course, that should work. It's only like, in reality, the amount of points stacks up very quickly. I know from experience. Oh, what else do I want to add to this run? Toxtricity could be good. So I have a grass, a fire, a pure. A dark wouldn't be bad. Just because that would add like a good chunk. But I feel like I'd want to go for this. Because stench is really nice. Because that chance of flinching is good, and then I don't waste a bunch of slots. Mega Metagross, Mega Blade, Mega Torrent. Damn. Yeah, I've never had a full team of Megas yet. Do I do that? I'm just thinking of what's gonna be useful here. Swarm or Poison? I think Swarm. What else do we get? Not a lot. I do not have a lot. I want the special defense, so I'll just go docile for now. We could get a fairy type with this one, depending. Let's get rid of Smog for body press and tackle for recover. And the plan is we'll try and get Galarian Wheezing. Like, yeah, I could add more shinies, get higher luck stat, but I think this is a good. But I'm also thinking about team. Oh shoot, I still have this at like really fast speed. Yeah, I have it at a way faster speed. When doing daily runs, because those can take forever, because sometimes you need to think really fast. I'm gonna take the X defense. I think I'll use Stunky as my main one for now. But yeah, basically, I can go over some of the stuff. So, with how I have it set up, basically, whenever someone redeems the new thing to name a random creature, if we're not playing a game that has it, I basically will write it down, what they want it to, and like which game. But if it's a certain game, it basically, like, let's say we're playing Stardew, I would just name the next animal after them, or if we have an unnamed animal, I'd do it. But with Pokemon, it's which line would you want for Pokerogue, or which or if we're playing a ROM hack, or some sort, it would be which we'll name the next Pokemon after you, basically, unless there's an unnamed Pokemon. It would just allow for a bit more viewer interaction stuff, and plus it'd be fun. And the only reason I put the stipulation of it might get overridden at times is for like Pokerogue, where it's very limited. Because then it's not just the same thing. Because there are some games where you can change, where you get very limited, but we can change names. But I also mention it in case I decide to like allow BTD in the future. For that. Right now, I'm not, just because I don't know if I want to get rid of my naming scheme yet. But even then. But yeah, I did a lot of just figuring stuff out for that. Okay, let's see. What started? Turtwig? Okay, that actually won't be the worst. Yeah, Stunky can really do these first waves pretty well. I've gotten a lot better at this game, but even then, there's still some things that easily get confusing. Okay, lures. I'll take a Starf Berry. It's a more risky one, but it could do a lot of good. I found Ceaseless Edge is good to set up those spikes because, especially in like caves, that can make a huge difference. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna go for Fake Out. Now I can go for what I meant to. And Dire Claw, and dead. Boom! Yeah, Stunky is really good at taking these first few out. Ooh, a bunch of eggs. Frost Breath. Nasty Plot. Finally, Unknown H. Slack Off. Excel Rock. Sandsear Storm. Steam Eruption. Ice Shard, and Collision Course. Ooh, that is a nice shiny Shelmet. That looks so good. I love the gold and green. Tail Glow, Psychic Fangs and Extreme Speed, Seed Bomb and Icicle Crash, and Draining Kiss. Nice. Yeah, I used a bunch of my egg stuff because I had 3 premiums and a bunch of other that I just had to use. So I did before this and basically set it up so we'll just get eggs for the first while. Because I have a bunch. The spikes are useful against any sturdy mon, but also any mon that just, in general, doesn't fly or levitate. I feel like if I'm going to put it on anything, so Viper has shed skin. Honestly, I feel like coughing. Because, yeah, I can use Stinky for these first few. But depending on where we go, depends on what I'm going to want to do. Okay, I did make sure it was that way. Yeah, because I did grab Adamant. So I found this shiny Salazzle quite a while ago. Okay, let's see. Ceaseless Edge could use the extra accuracy. Bellsprout is kind of stuck for a bit. I'm going to give it to Stunky for that Ceaseless Edge. Because we can still get another layer of spikes up. Ceaseless Edge is actually really nice. I definitely prefer its Legends Arceus counterpart where it deals damage over time. But it's still really good. Let's up our Recover. Yeah, I'll keep it like this because I can Fire Lash and Ice Beam. And Zigzagoon Flinch. And that is why I chose Stunky, because of the ability Stench. That ability to just randomly flinch is so damn useful. Poor Rookity. And let's see, lure. I'll grab the lure. I'm gonna bring out Bellsprout. Dire Claw. Solar Blade. I know it takes 2 turns to do, but then I can also heal up Stunky and get Bellsprout leveled up. Having recovering moves is so damn useful in this, because that can be the difference between life and death. I actually used it against Eternatus to survive an extra attack, which allowed me to keep in my Steelix longer when I was using Mega Steelix. Which made it target the Sandaconda when it was Gigantamax. So Sand Spit went off. Sand Force got activated. Iron Tail right in to a lowering of defense. And then on top of that, once that was done, it would target Steelix while I sent out my Sawsbuck, which was normal fighting because all the secondary typings were randomized, which then I used to my advantage because then I could set up Leaf Seed. I then sent out my Bug Grass Orbeetle because I got really unlucky with the typing thing, which when I did that, it always targeted, so I could switch from that into my Fire Poison Stunk Tank, so it resisted the incoming Flamethrower, and Dynamax Cannon would go right at my Sawsbuck, which would Terra into Fairy, which then it would want to Flamethrower that, so I switched it into my Water Electric Feraligatr, which then kept it alive and let the Leech Seed kill at the end. It was a very long process, but God, was it worth it. Let's heal up Stunky. Like, it was actually it was a very difficult fight, but it was really worth it. Like, whenever you beat a very difficult fight, it just feels so dang good. There's just something so satisfying about it. Because outsmarting the AI is the hardest part, especially when you don't know the moves of them. Because you never know what Ivy's gonna have. But for Mega Rayquaza, it's when she didn't switch it out against my Feraligatr, when it was like ice punching through Pokemon. So it just two-shot her Rayquaza because it took a Hurricane. Because I had switched it in, and it didn't. It then went for Dragon Ascent for some reason, instead of Outrage. It was super weird. I think I'm gonna go for Dire Claw. And then I'm gonna Strength Sap to heal up Bellsprout. Like, the AI in this game can be really good, but also... You piece of shit! That little shit! It literally stole my freaking wide lens! Like, that was incredibly rude! Like, damn! Well, it's dead this turn. But I lost my accuracy. I know what to do. I need something better for Bellsprout. But Bellsprout just does not get a lot of good moves. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch into Seviper. Ice Beam. Strength Sap, and Bellsprout. I always forget how fast Spearow is. Spearow is surprisingly fast. Especially compared to, like, some of these Pokemon. I always forget it can outspeed at this level. I can't stay in, so I'm gonna have to put out a defensive Mon. The issue is unnecessary. Yeah, Spearow is a speedy one. The biggest issue I've had is with the unnecessary switchings at times when it just... the AI does something incredibly stupid. And is just like, why? Like, there are just times where it does that and it's like, what? Yep, we got a gym leader. Silent! At least we got an easy one. And then Leech Life. This will level up Venipede pretty well. Just cuz. It's funny to poison them sometimes. Ooh, Poison Tail. Crits land more easily. But Noxious Torque is just better. Because Baneful Bunker is just protect, but if it's a physical attack, it also poisons. Yeah, because certain NPCs don't show up during these challenge runs, like the clown. So you gotta be careful about what you use. Vine Whip and Dire Claw. I've been doing a bit of thinking on what I want to do with certain character stuff, and there's one thing I have fully figured out. So kazoos are technically horns. Because they can also be used in song, they also are song horns. I have decided that Erebus now has a wooden kazoo as their song horn. So, if I ever have to, like, use it for roleplay, I'm just gonna pull out a kazoo and just start using that. Because it's funny. I think I'm gonna growth here, just because I know I won't be able to strength sap. Attack Rose, special attack Rose. Ooh, an XP all. I feel like we've seen this one before. Also, every time I hear the Dire Claw sound, my first thought goes to Changed. Like, that is my first thought every single time. Better than frickin' Scratch, because I'm a physical nobody with that one. I'm better with special. That Wishy-Washy did not stand a chance. No, I don't want Poison Powder. I could have taken Sleep Powder, but I decided against it for many reasons. So here's what I'm gonna Strength Sap Dire Claw. I got the sleep! I believe it's level 15 Magikarp gets Tackle. So I think this is like a good way to deal with that. Because then I can like recover HP. Getting Victory Bell is going to be a pain in the butt, though. It's splashing all over the place. Oh, no. There we go. But yeah, Bellsprout is going to help a lot with the lake. Let's get a Leppa Berry on Salandit. Of course it had secret power. I really thought it was gonna switch. Like, that's kind of what I expected was a switch, but... You freaking serious? Fine. Dire Claw. I've seen it switch against poison types so often. Okay, Pinsir. Honestly, could have been a lot worse of a Pokemon to deal with. I might need to heal. You know? That gives me an idea. I need to recover. Yeah. I'm not taking any chances with this. Salandit. Coughing. Spikes. Deal some damage to Grotle. And a Fire Lash should kill. Perfect. Screech is not really... I don't think Screech is really worth it in a lot of cases for a lot of Pokemon, especially without Prankster. Ooh! Shadowbone on Delmai. Liquidation and Horn Leech, as well as Unnerve. Batty Bad on Spiritomb. And Head Smash. Ooh. I know Hisuian Growlithe gets, like, Rockhead as its hidden ability. So, if we can get its hidden ability, this is going to be a scary Pokemon. Yeah, the Let's Go moves are absolutely insane. Like, there is no reason for them to be as broken as they are. But they are. It's honestly insane. I mean, the only thing that doesn't make them, like, so broken they break the entire game is the fact that they can miss. If I remember correctly, they can't miss in the original game. But I might be wrong. It's still one of those things of, like, what the fuck? Sorry. I don't mean to get too loud, but I'm also like, ooh, I might be being a little bit loud. I don't think it's worth reviving Bellsprout yet, unless I get a thing to. For several reasons. Yeah, the spike layers are all up. Dire Claw. I gotta recover here. It'll die to poison. I will say, the funniest thing in the original, they have 100%. Yeah, The fact that they had to nerf it in Pokerogue because of how broken they were should tell you everything you need to know about those moves in a nutshell. I'm crazy. Steal! I can get a recover off. It's going to go for a ground move. I don't really have much that resists, but I do have an immunity. Why did it go for a water move? Are you freaking serious? It is so inconsistent. Like, why would it? The inconsistency of this thing hurts my heart. It's gonna go for another Mud Slap. This is... Why did it not go for another Mud Slap? You see what I mean? Sorry, I just peaked my mic horribly there. Like, why? I need to recover to survive. Oh my god. Now it's flashing me. It's... I've never had this happen. Oh my god. I need to sucker... Oh my god. A platypus pulls out a gun. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not Barry the Platypus. Exactly. I mean, that's what this is. What? This is actually insanity. I'm sorry, but I just want to replay that and see if we still deal with the same bullshit. Because now I'm like, what? Because that was actually the level of just what the hell with that is insane. Like, why? Okay. This is still crazy to me. Jesus. So I know he's gonna switch, so I can set up a Ceaseless Edge. Because I know he's gonna go for a Chilling Water. Hey, Blue. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Jesus Christ! Stunky can take a Chilling Water. It's gonna go for... most likely another. Okay. I'm gonna do this. It's a shame Coughing isn't faster than Quagsire, because Quagsire is the real issue here. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. So this thing has been doing the dumbest stuff today, and we've all been here to witness it. Like, it literally has gone for some of the craziest moves I've ever seen in the AI go for. We got the 3 layers of spikes up, at least. This will force a switch. That forces another switch. Because, yeah, the spikes are amazing. Okay, so Viper goes down, but that's okay, because I got Prinplup where I want it, for Venipede to come in, and Leech Life. And I can roll out against Spheal. That does nothing compared to Leech Life. I'm just going to stick with Leech Life. And here comes the real problem. Baneful Bunker. You better bet I am going to do my best to survive against a Gyarados. But I don't think I can. Yeah, no, I can't. It's that Gyarados was doomed for me from the beginning. You know, I haven't done a mono gen in so long. I don't even know what I would do. I believe I already finished the normal one. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I've done normal, flying, fire, and water to complete it. I've done... Where's the gens? Yeah, I've done Gen 1. But I haven't done any of the other gens. And then I've gotten a bunch of these, as you can see. I just haven't fought Red, Mustard, Gita, or Nemona. Like, they're the only ones I still have left with that. Okay, so for challenge-wise, let's just do a... I'm gonna do Gen 5, because I have a really dumb idea for a run. Overcoat or Big Tech. I'm gonna stick with Overcoat. Thick Fat is an insane ability to give this thing. Honestly, defense over speed, not bad. Actually, before I do this, I just had a thought. Classic, unlocks. None there. Yeah, look at this. I can unlock a bunch. And this is why you always check first. Boom! Now we can do the Gen 5 challenge. Do Gen 3? Sure. 7 and 6 out of 10. Too much water. I actually have some really fun ones for this one. So let's see. We obviously want to take them. I have some Viper. I still have yet to catch Latias. Ooh. I could take Slackoth. This is technically 2 Pokemon. So I have a Poison, a Dark. Groundwater. Get rid of Harden. I could have the craziest thing. What natures do I have? A lot of special defense up. Attack over speed. Defense over speed. Speed over special defense. Special attack over attack is awful. I'm gonna take special defense over special attack if I have one here. Because that's just gonna be better, I think. So that takes care of Bug and Rock. I could go crazy with this, but because I do have Protein, its hidden ability. Like, I could go crazy. There's no point in Chinling because I can't use its evolution. So it would be unevolvable. You know? Flash is worth it. Double team, I'm gonna get Decorate. But I'm gonna get rid of Baton Pass for Tackle for now, and I can always change that if I get lucky. Then we have Prankster Volbeat on our team. There we go. Let's do this. Now, who do I want to lead with? I'll lead with Anorith. Let's destroy everything in our path. And because I have battle armor, I don't need to worry about crits. So at least that's a plus. Nugget. Yeah, I need to figure this out. Okay, so I have a plan. That is my plan. Because I was trying to remember. What monotype do I think is the hardest to do? Honestly, a lot of people would probably say Bug. I'm going to say Ice. And you may be wondering why. A lot of Ice types are built defensively. But the Ice type works better as an offensive sweeper. So since so many are built defensively, it negatively impacts them. Snow, allowing them to have the special defense boost, was a huge step for them. But it came at a cost of they still aren't that good. Which is a shame, because I do like the differences that they have, but Bug also has quite a lot behind it that others don't. Because Bug and Ice only has Mega Abomasnow, and then Gigantamax Lapras. Bug, on the other hand, I mean, you got Mega Scizor, Mega Beedrill, Gigantamax Butterfree, Mega Pinsir. Like, Scizor alone is terrifying to a lot of people. For good reason. Ooh, Crit Cap. Dang it. What? Yep. I could give Volbeat Quick Strike or Survive. But nah, I'm gonna take Pokeballs because I do want to get a different Pokemon than Zigzagoon. This is my first impression. Insert bad joke. First impression is good on this, since each time you go into a new Pokemon, you can reuse it now. Because originally you couldn't, and that's why I never liked using it, but now that you can, just a lot nicer. Any luck? Yay! This is gonna be a temporary Pokemon we're gonna have for a while, just to get some extra items. I'm gonna give it to Poochyena. Shroomish! I do want to know what ability it has. Dang. Now see, if it had if I was lucky enough to get Poison Heal, you better bet I would have taken it. Poison Heal Breloom in this? Please. Well, good thing it has the superior line. Because I doubt she's going to have Contrary on it. So we shouldn't have to worry too much about that, thankfully. Mighty Cleave. Ooh, Candy Jar. First Impression. And Close Combat, because I'm feeling crazy. I definitely think, but back to the monotype. So, overall, from my experience with the multiple types that there are in this, as well as just Pokemon in general. I also forgot about Gigantamax Centiskorch, but overall, a lot of ice types don't get much besides, like, the odd water type move for coverage for some of them. Like, they just do not get a lot of coverage compared to bug types. Like, yeah, bug types have the lowest stat of everything, but it's also because bug types have every starter bug, like Vivillon and Silcoon, Beautifly, but they still are really good. They get a lot of good abilities. Shed Skin. You can get Flash Fire on Centiskorch. Bug resists ground, which is really useful. Ooh, no, I'm not gonna take that. But then you also have the fact that with ice, your only resistant is ice. And you're weak to so much. And when everything is made bulky, that weakness becomes a huge problem. Like, Satitan has a lot of HP and defense that it can use to at least somewhat make up. But Pokemon like, for example, Anorith and Armaldo, they may not be the bulkiest, and they're great attackers, but to make up for that, they have the ability Battle Armor, so they can't crit. Even if it's not perfect, it still makes a big enough difference. Because a lot of the best ice types are fast ice types, like Weavile. Like, there's a reason it is so good. And the only, like, Articuno was so bad in previous generations until Terra, because Snow got added, raising its special defense, and it could Terra. Sorry. But it could also Terra. And being able to Terra Ice was a severe boost for it. Which, when you add, it makes a lot of difference. Also, if I'm ever too loud, do tell me. Because I have been messing a bit with, like, audio and stuff, and I'm trying to, like, better make it, like, sound better for everybody, and not, like, blow people's eardrums out. I'm gonna take the X attack. Oh, Mankey. Not very effective, yet still powerful. But with bug types, especially in Pokérode, like, a lot of bug types get moves that they could really use. Eviolite. I mean, I have till the 40s for Anorith. Like, I love ice types, but they have a lot of cards stacked against them that Bug doesn't. Like, there's still some things that Bug has issues with. Like, there is no good reason Fairy should resist Bug, in my opinion. Like, there is no good reason. You bet I'll take an XP now. But with Ice, like, you would think it would at least be able to resist Ground, since it's super effective. But no. It's one of those things where a lot of the issues come from how they have made the Pokemon. Because some of the best ice types, like Iron Bundle, are fast. But with bug types, they're a lot more varied. You got Scizor. Scizor has a lot of stuff it can use to its advantage that others don't. It's weak to only fire, being Bug Steel. It gets Technician, which is amazing with Bullet Punch. Centiskorch has its own little area that it is kind of carved out with access to Fire Lash and whatnot, so it can lower defenses. It is immune to fire if you get the right stuff. I'm never gonna set up Sticky Web over Confusion, but because of that, a lot of stuff is just gonna get thrown to the wayside. Ooh, Double Battle. Jen and Kira. Because, like, early game, Bug type will do a lot better as well because they evolve a lot earlier than most others, while Ice types also evolve a lot later. Like, that's another thing that also needs to be taken into account. Because that early level up means you get an early boost to a lot of stuff. Right? Like, that early boost can make or break a run. Because that boosts in stats. And a lot of them have Megas and Gigantamax, which act practically the same in this. Which gives them an edge for that. Because Ice types don't get a lot of that. So it negatively affects them a lot more. And Ice type is also the smallest of the types that I can think of. Like, it's one of the smallest, if not the smallest, on the board. While Bug type is huge. Just overall. It's definitely not the biggest. The biggest is Water. Water is definitely the easiest to complete of all of them. Like, there is no contest. Water is the easiest. You have the most variety, the most, like, stuff you can do with water. You get access to so much. And then you also have Drizzle with Politoed and Wingull. And, like, just rain in general, which is amazing. And water types benefit from it more, which is great. Because that boosts their attacks by 50%. And a good chunk of them also get Swift Swim, so they get faster. Some of them heal from it, or get other boosts from it as well. And then you have water ground types like Swampert and Gastrodon, which are just, there's a reason they're so good. They're only weak to grass. But water types also get a lot of coverage in like ice as well, which is very much a weakness for grass. Actually, I'm curious. What has more weaknesses, ice or grass? Because honestly, I feel like they're probably similar. in terms of weaknesses, which is a shame, but it also makes a lot of sense. That Fanfor did not stand a chance. Hello, hello. I will say one of the things I did learn when using Clawitzer on this, I'm gonna go to Grassy Field since I'm using a bug type. But with Clawitzer, I learned a bit about the moveset changes. So Clawitzer normally doesn't learn without TMs for Dragon Pulse, Heal Pulse, etc. But in this, Memory Mushrooms actually do allow you to go back in the past of what you have learned. Well, they added those pulse moves to it if you use it. So it's actually quite nice because it means, cool, now I don't need to worry as much about this specific thing that's been a pain in my butt. Also, I'm quite sure we still have some eggs left. Yeah, we have 2 eggs, which are gonna hatch soon. So I'm excited for that. But I definitely think of the hardest versus easiest. Water is going to be the easiest. Ice the hardest. I will say the one thing Ice does have that no other type has is the ability to be super effective against something that is normally resistant to it with freeze dry. I think that is a really cool move. I definitely wish we had some more moves like that because I think it's very unique and cool. Every time it would be weak, only rock. Freeze dry is right there. Same with 1,000 arrows. Yeah, the issue with 1,000 arrows is it's not super effective on flying. It just allows you to hit it. But I definitely think there's a lot of interest for it. Crit ball. Like, rock is definitely up there for Pokemon types that just aren't good as they used to be or could be. But the thing rock has going for it is, like, it has a lot of defensive moms. Ooh, Aurora Veil for Articuno makes sense. And, ooh, that's actually kind of scary for Virizion. Sappy Seed. As well as Brave. That actually is very fitting. Base attack of Anorith going up. But I feel like there's a few that could fit in with, like, actual real-life science. Like, a poison-type move that is super effective against steel would be cool. And it could literally just be rusting. It just rusts. Like, that makes sense, but it wouldn't be, like, widespread. I always forget Mudkip can learn Avalanche. Gonna take the dire hit, though. Hello, Ivy! First impression. I will say, I never chose Snivy on my Gen 5 adventure. I just never was the biggest fan of Snivy. Just one of those mon that I just never fully got behind until later. Like, Contrary is insane for it. And Gen 9 with Terrestrialization and whatnot really gave it some abilities that it needed. Because if you do Stellar Terrestrialization and use the Terra Blast, normally it lowers your stats, but with Contrary it does the opposite. So it's really useful. Time to get a Marshtomp. I will say, I do like the shiny Mudkip line naturally. Also, shiny LGM looks awesome in the base game, and I never realized how it looked. Like, because I have it unlocked on PokeRoad, but I can even bring it up. Shiny LG. Like, it actually looked like relatively cool. So it's only like, despite its differences, because I do like subtle shinies to an extent. Like, there's right ways and wrong ways to do it. Oh, that is big, big head. Give me a moment as I drink this. I'm just gonna make it disappear real quick as I do this because, dear God, this thing is huge. Full other. Okay. It's almost fit in. There we go. So, as you can see, it has very little change, but it has the best way to do a subtle shiny with its eyes, and like, it instead of doing the green, red and yellow, it does red, blue, and yellow, like the actual like colors. I think that's so cool because it looks like a little 3 primary colors. I just love it so much. Just one of those things. I mean, I'm just gonna take Baby Doll Eyes over Cal for now, in case I do use Zigzagoon. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of fun moves out there that just people forget about. Like, there's easily useless moves that people remember, like Hold Hand, which is like one of the most useless moves. Or Kinesis. Because, like, that's the Alakazam line's signature move, is Kinesis. It was so bad, I believe they removed it. Rototiller. Rototiller does have niche uses. It's just the fact that it can only really be used when there's a terrain up is what really, like, screws it over. Even though this is an attacker over a special attacker, I am debating Struggle Bug because it lowers special attack. But I'm not going to do it yet. Surf. You know, I know Zigzagoon can learn Surf, but I just love the thought of seeing this little raccoon thing and someone just, like, balancing on top of it surfing, because it is such a funny image to just have in your head. It is hilarious. Oh my lord. I will say, at least we are doing, like, relatively well on this run so far. Attack up. First impression. That poor Petalil. Marshtomp level up. Viper level up. Do not need Blade. I guess I'll take Pin Missile over Tail Whip. Big Nugget. Oh, this guy again. Breeding will like you? Or battle it, reward from its berry. This one's gonna be a pain in the butt. Dragon Dance. Then there's Chunky. He's dead. That's a classic. Thank God it doesn't have a Lumberry. Ow. Oh my god, it's just gonna keep harvesting those if I don't do something about it. Of course it snaps out of confusion. I'm dead with the Viper. This thing is so annoying for no good reason. Are we gonna seriously, like, suffer? I forgot, I can lower its accuracy. I'm gonna severely lower its accuracy the best I can. That crit felt personal. Look how little that did. What the hell? I get it has +3 defense. Jesus. Oh, great. I just got swept by a fucking squirrel. Note to self. Keep an eye out for scary squirrel, apparently. What is flip stat? Interesting. I'm gonna do a Gen 2 run. Let's see. Because I've used all of them now. For the starters. I do have a shiny Smeargle. Could use that. The issue with adaptability is I don't really have anything I can use it with. Beast Boost, Contrary, Dazzling, Friend Guard, Good as Gold, Honey Gather, Imposter, Justified Klutz, Libero, Moody, Neutralizing Gas, Quick Draw, Runaway, Unnerve, Victory Star, Wandering Spirit, Fairy Order. Pure Power doesn't help, and neither does Unaware. Like, unironically, because of the lack of moves, it's not useful. So, let's think. I have a special attack over attack nature for this. I have to keep it normal Typhlosion. I do not have a lot. Then so we're gonna have all 3 starters. Larvitar. So we'll have Tyranitar. We could bring this with us. We have a special attack. Not one that's good, Jesus. We could go for Donphan. Take Pickup. Swords Dance, Growl, Collision Course, and Shore Up. What nature is it? Defense over special attack might be what I take. Ooh, speed over special attack also. And then we'll grab something while we're out in the... Because, yeah, we can't use certain models. Electro Drift! I think we have a good chance with this run, as long as we play it careful. Because the issue with Gen 2 is it has the least amount of Pokemon, and a lot of them are baby that we can't use. Ooh, Totodile with Power-Up Punch is scary. I could get rid of Dragon Dance realistically because of Power-Up Punch, just because of this fact. Ooh, Metal Claw? Honestly, attack stat may also raise. We have two things that can raise our attack. One 100% of the time. The other every once in a while. So if we run into a ghost type, we can always use that. Skitty is Gen 3, so I can't really use Skitty. If I remember correctly, Skitty is the only way you can actually paralyze a ground type with Thunder Wave. This battle won't be too bad. This Totodile is chosen death, and not for it. You can just look at its eyes. 0 brain cells other than just destroy. It's his only thought behind those eyes. Destruction. Wow. Do I take Sunflora? Honestly, it's better than nothing, I guess. Will I use it? Probably not. Great Ball. You never know when you'll find something better. And Thunder Punch. I always forget Thunder Punch is just that, so it looks like you just strike them down with the power of Zeus. Okay, who do we got? Charmander? This just proves why it is so good to have that clown give this guy the electric typing. Because with Thunder Punch, it was... nothing was getting past it. Well! I mean, I'll take it. That's actually really nice. A free shiny charm? Amazing. Attack Rogue. That. And Starly. Oh no, it's intimidating. Because I just knock it out of the sky. There we go. Love it! I will say, this Totodile is scary as hell to any Pokemon that has to do it. Just imagine seeing this cute little crocodile and just watching it just slay thousands, leaving nothing in its wake. And just smiling to itself. I'd be pretty scared. I think any rational person would be kind of scared of this thing. We are getting close to Croconaw. If I remember, Feraligatr is 32, Croconaw is 18. Flail? Nah. I'll take the X defense. Double battle! Who do you want to fight? Fire or water? Too bad, you don't get a choice. Brrr. Cyndaquil is a lot lower level, but it's still strong. Because Cyndaquil's just going to get stronger and stronger as time goes on. Oh no, not the special attack of my physical attacker. Whatever shall I do? I mean, this Barboach does not stand much. It didn't even get to attack before just getting absolutely just uppercutted. At least Totodile's good at sweeping this beginning part. You're telling me these two were speed tied the entire time and Totodile just happened to win both times? It's actually kind of fun. Power Up Punch and Electro Drift. Because that does double damage and it's super effective. Which honestly is crazy that that's an actual move. Collision Course does the exact same thing with fighting. It just proves how broken the legendaries of Scarvy are. No, I'm not going to take Scary Face. As nice as it is, it's also negative priority if I remember correctly. Let's heal up Cyndaquil. Power Up Punch. And Earth Power. And there goes Poochyena. Gotta rip +4 attack. Yeah, nothing is killing this Totodile anymore. At least Cyndaquil is fast. It's gonna help us a lot. Ooh, a Star Fairy. Give that to Totodile. Grab a Nugget. And Thunder Punch this bird. I mean, it's still dead, but it's annoying that it growled. I lost an attack. Let's take a Dire hit. More crits is nice. Bye, Bidoof. Ooh, it survived. It's possible this thing has, unaware. Yep, it's unaware. It's the only reason it survived that. Because if it wasn't unaware, it was just done for. Oh god, not again. I do not need another one of these situations where my accuracy gets lowered so much, I just miss everything. It's happened too many times to me. You're Gen 4. No, my attack! Whatever will I do? Guess I'll just have to make my Pokemon stronger. X attack. Okay, so next floor we'll have a gym leader to deal with. Anyways, now that Farfetch is absolutely demolished. Poison powder. Nah. God, I really hope we can get something that isn't Sunkern. That would be nice. Double! I mean, that isn't a Sunkern, but it also is something that I can't use. And there goes Sobble. You know, I kind of feel bad about that, but it's also like, gotta do it to live in this. I definitely think the thing that's gonna take the longest is frickin' Tyranitar. Ironically, I don't think the shiny charm is gonna help me find a shiny during this run, because every time I have found a shiny in a run has been without one of these shiny charms. I actually got a mini black hole today when doing the daily, so I actually got to get a little achievement for that one. I know they said they'd do something with the achievement points eventually, but I don't know if they ever, like, did or not. If they did, I have no idea how to do it. Still be cool, though. I'm gonna take the road balls. And there goes Goldie. Crazy how I did that without any attack ups. Time for Croconaw. Now we actually get a stat boost. And we don't have much between now and its next level up 14 levels later. Nope, I do not want quick attack. Okay. First off, potion. Second off, X accuracy. Nice try with your focus punches. Honestly, by it trying to go for focus punch, it's just making me stronger. You have created your own worst enemy. Metal Claw does a lot there. Jeez. I do wish I had the passive of Tough Claws, because that would just be even crazier for Croconaw. He's gonna have 2 fire types to deal with. Oh boy. Ice Fang. Ooh. I think it's better to get rid of Metal Claw for Ice Fang here, because Ice does do good at hitting multiple types. And we're getting a Quilava. And it got electrocuted. Chikorita is going to be really good for the water gym coming up, if I can level it up. But either way, Croconaw is also going to be good for it because of the electric. Having a Nevermelt Ice with Ice Fang, especially the fact that Croconaw and Feraligatr can learn Ice Punch, it's gonna be evil and I love it. Like this. Even though it, like, once it's Ice Punch, it doesn't flinch anymore, but it still has a chance to freeze. I'm taking a map. You know? Crap. It's fast, so I will do this. Damn it! Because Azumarill, I believe, is Gen 2. Because Azurill, its pre-Evo, was in Gen 3. But Marill and Azumarill were Gen 2. If I remember correctly. There we go. here is where I must make a choice. Oh, never mind. I don't get a choice. I was gonna switch to Chikorita if possible, but I am just gonna take care of Barbo. Cool, we got Bayleaf now. Bum bum bum, ba da ba 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 bum. Rock Slide? Not bad. Honestly, there's no point in keeping Dragon Dance because I know I'm not going to be able to set up and sweep with a Tyranitar. I'm more likely to set up and sweep with Feraligatr here. So first off, Super Potion and Pokeball. Crasher Wake. Power Up Punch. Goes for an agility. Okay. Can lower my attack all at once, but I can keep my attack going up. Yeah, because this is going to be a back and forth. Because I do more damage. It went for a Metal Claw. It knows it is frivolous. It's using accuracy to help. You know what? That's actually smart. Play rough. Because yeah, play rough does good damage. Eventually I'll replace it with Aqua Tail because Aqua Tail is like play rough except I get stab. Bum 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 bum. Stampede. Turn. And I picked up a Lumberry. Okay. Let's go to the swamp. I think that's going to be a good way to go here. Gonna get a lot of water and ground types. So let's lead with Bayleaf for now. Get those up. And I can Sappy Seed a lot of stuff. Honestly, if I ever got DNA Splicers, imagine these two together. Give it Leaf Guard. Grass Water is a good typing, though. Like, unironically, really good. I mean, I could go for a Poliwhirl and go Politoed, but wouldn't be able to really do much for so long. Okay, let's Hyper. I'm gonna take the X accuracy. That's right. That is extremely annoying. The Leaf Seed should at least heal me a bit. But of course, Leech Seed happens after poison. Because of course it does. I do not want to blame it. Ooh, Stomping Tantrum. I mean, Stomping Tantrum, while good, I think I want to keep Rock Slide. That's gonna become crunch eventually. Ooh. Well, I'm gonna max revive Bayleaf. Oh no, the attack of my special attacker. Whatever will I do? Okay, we can take out Ekans. So, I'm thinking about it, because, like, what I've been doing, when I get the chance here and there. Ooh, we got Team Rocket for this. I love this theme so freaking much. Sparkle and Soul Silver did so good with that. Because in the original games of Red and Blue, Team Rocket and Giovanni didn't really have teams. So it wasn't until, like, a lot later we got teams for Giovanni and Team Rocket. Like, to the same extent. Boom, 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 boom. I will say, of all the evil teams, I feel like Team Star is the hardest because, one, you have the crazy Revenant, and two, they have the most variety in their Pokemon. Because otherwise, it's mainly Dark, Poison, and Normal. And that's what makes them truly, like, a bigger worry in my eyes. I definitely think that, I mean, Team Rocket is still, like other evil teams are still, like, dangerous to deal with in this. But Team Star just has the variety that makes it, like, you're not sure what you're going to deal with, but you know, like, the base titles of Dark, Fighting, Fairy, and Poison, as well as the Evolutions. Oh boy, the Evolutions. Because they can be a pain in the butt. Egg voucher. I'm gonna just take Croconaw out just to, like, finish this off. Because thinking about it, Croconaw should level up if we can get him to max, which for Alligator is just worth it. You know, I wonder if it exists in this. I haven't seen it, but I would love to see them add, like, even if it's a rare item, an ability patch. That'd be such a cool, like, secret item that's, like, really, really rare or something. And, like, the whole point of it is, oh, you can actually change the Pokemon's ability. Or, like, an event that does it. That'd be cool. I think that'd just be a cool little, like, side thing. Like, it only can come from, like, one event at, like, a certain percentage chance. Because that's how you get the Macho Brace thing. If you've never seen that, because I did show it off at the beginning of stream, the only way to get that one is through specific means, and that is to beat the family of 5 in all of their battles, the brutal battles. And it's worth it because it ups your stats per kill, and each stat up matters. I mean, it raises each stat by 1 and HP by 2, up to 50 times that. So you can get up to 100 more HP and 50 times each of your stats. So that's, like, really good. And it can't be taken off the Pokemon in any form. So you can't move it, it can't be stolen by a black hole, like, it is there to stay. Power up punch. These lowering of my speed is so annoying. Well, defense and attack raise. and I'll play rough. Hope I can get a good amount of damage. Perfect. Yeah, because we're close to getting Feraligatr. I don't want Leech Seed because I already have Sappy Seed. And Sappy Seed basically does that with more accuracy and damage. We can't really get a Ghost type because Misdreavus can't evolve. So this is just cool. We can see if there's any like cool Ghost types I might want. What about Ice Fang? Bro got frosted and defrosted in a single turn. And now I can add that to my list. Ooh, Crunch. As much as I like Crunch, I'd rather wait for Octatail. I thought it was 32. I guess it's 30. My mistake. Or I am 32 and I just didn't realize. Nope, it's 30. I thought it was 32. Or is that Typhlosion? I know one of the Gen 2 starters evolves at that level. I do like how they changed Frisk to basically like show you the ability instead of items. I think that's really nice. Vampy wants nope. X special defense. Ooh, that Drifblim has some special stuff I don't have. Let's get an Ice Fang. And a Mountain Gale. That was just painful to watch. Giga Drain. No, Sunkern, no. Because this Drifblim has something I don't have for it, and I want to know what it is. My curiosity is too great. Ooh, Unburden. I don't know how that would work in this. I literally said no to Crunch like a few levels ago, didn't I? Donphan! I love the Donphan design. I just like its idea for why it exists. I just think it's neat. Bring out lava. Mummy. Ouch. There goes Yamask. And Phantump is not far behind. Ooh. Nice. Super Potion. Give it a Feraligatr. Ooh, Haunter. A lot of Pokemon have Hex here. Which makes sense. It is a great one. Come on. I don't get to this area a lot because I just never get lucky enough, or when I get a map, it's way too late to get to this. Or I'm like going for a specific biome. So it's nice to actually like have a chance. Yeah, because now I can actually go through and see if there's any specifics I might want. Got to grab this. Fiery Dance. I'll just play rough. I gave it my mummy. Okay. I'm gonna super potion, rare candy. I'll get rid of Nasty Plot because Fiery Dance does up my special attack sometimes. So I think it's worth it. I'm spreading the mummy. Mega Banette would actually be pretty nice for Gen 3, but I don't know if the Megas count as Gen 6 or not. Lidwick! Of course. Honestly, that's my type of luck in a nutshell. Getting burned. X attack. Haunter. I know this thing gets levitate. It's gonna go for that again. And then Mountain Gale. There we go. Oh yeah, Larvitar has guts. Ooh, Miss Magius. Oh no. That confusion is worrying. Apparently I just snapped out of it. Wow, that's actually surprising. I don't normally snap out that quick. I need to make sure it's daytime when Quilava evolves, so it's not Hisuian. Because that just throws it out the window for me. The Abyss. I mean, I can do this. Get Sheer Force. Sandvale. I'm going for Sheer Force here. That would be awesome. Holy crap. I never realized how weak I am to certain things. Damn it. I don't know if I can get this safely without taking this the smart way. The issue is it's too fast. The Sheer Force would be amazing for Feraligatr. And I know it's going to be a harsh battle. I can survive an Ice Fang. If this gets my special attack... Okay. That's a good chunk. The lava goes down. That one felt personal. Look at that. It's so close. I can do this. I just need the right thing. Because Larvitar won't survive. Bayleaf won't survive. None of them survive except Donphan and Quilava. I have an idea. Heavy training. For Alligator. Pure Force. And because I know I'm already gonna. Yeah. Fiery Dance. If I. No, that doesn't work. Balls. It's just too quick. My only idea left. Because I do want to try and do this part, because I think I could do it. I just need to think smarter, not harder with this. It is very much possible. I'll start with Sunkern. Sunkern auto dies. I can set up a collision course. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a way I can do this. Damn it. Because Sheer Force would have been amazing, but I don't think there's a way to do that. Oh, it is a shame, because I would like to. Let's check my Pokemons. Modest, Adamant, Jolly, Hardy, Calm, Sass. So let's permanently change nature of Bayleaf. Special defense over special attack. And I can Fiery Dance. I won't be able to get Sheer Force, sadly, but that's okay. I'm surprised it didn't do that first. I already know I outspeed. Oh. Jesus. There we go. Okay. And then I can do that. Honchkrow? Oh no, mean luck. I mean, I outspeed already. Why is the Leech Seed still on Feraligatr for them? That's annoying. I'm gonna take Stomping Tantrum over Swords Dance here. Not really anything I can do. Evil, I can take care of the lava. Or I can't, because I forgot about the damn stones. Damn it, Bayleaf. Frickin' Bayleaf really screwed me over with this one. And we're about to fight Ivy, too. So I need my A game prepared. And I forgot we still have Sun. Lower evasiveness. Nope. But we are getting Meganium. Yay, Meganium! Yeah, this is the one that was 32. 2 turn. Okay, yeah. Cool. I know it can learn Outrage as well, so that also is useful. Here's what I'm gonna do. Boom. 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 No, I don't want Flame Charge. Stealth Rock wears off. Attack Rose. Thunder Punch. Ooh, good bite. Well, I have Ice Fan. Pupitar! Boy, I wish I had this sooner. Okay. Honestly, I like when I do manage to get, like, DNA splicers, because sometimes you can make some really fun fusions. There goes Bouffalon. Alligator levels up. I can't use that right now. Note to self, do not evolve this guy in the abyss. Talonflame does not stand a chance either. I probably should have paused evolution for now. Yeah, I'll pause evolution until we know it's daytime. God, I really want to replace Sunkern. There we go. Of course I missed Stone Axe. There we go. And then Sappy Seed should do a good chunk. Easy. Get Meganium leveled up. Crazy part is I haven't even gotten the chance to evolve Sunkern. TP Max. And they're... I actually thought that was going to kill Honchkrow, but I also forget Honchkrow has a lot of defense. Oh, that was a very defensive Honchkrow, too. So that explains a lot. I just don't feel like Scary Face is worth it. Especially not right now. Get Feraligatr out of Death Jail. Intimidate. Sappy Seed. Hopefully we can get a few, like, good ones from this. Ouch. Well, there goes my boss. Gonna try and catch this guy. Just because it's Spiritomb, and I would like to actually get enough candies to do more with Spiritomb. Because Spiritomb is normally pretty expensive. Ooh. This one I'm actually good about running. Because Light Screen is good against a lot of later threats, because they use a lot of special moves. I don't want Sunny. Oh, neat. Anyone else? Meganium. And then Accuracy. Got Marnie. Of course I get poison. Yeah, I don't think Feraligatr's surviving through this whole battle. I'm not going to take Stone Edge for a few reasons, but I need to play rough. Damn it. I really thought it was going to attack. Knowing my luck, they usually do. Well, I'm dead. That should hopefully help a bit. Of course, it had to get that speed boost. Because Grimmsnarl really can't come into any of this because of the stones. So that should hopefully make a good difference. Yeah, because it's dead either way. Stomping Tantrum is just fine. I mean, I might as well. Sunkern really can't do much until it's Sunflora. Oh, and I can Collision Course. But I'm dead first. I'm having to rely on a fucking Sunkern. That is, this is over. Yeah, there's just no way to beat it with a Sunkern. I didn't even get a single Sunstone. We did poison. Yeah, like, this is why I'm, like, against, like, look how few ice types there are. Slash possible ice types. It's insane. Hmm. What about electric? Hmm. I've never done grass, so I say we do that. As much as I don't want to use this is the only way to get Pokerus, so I'll think about it. Mainly for shininess. This would make a good sweeper. That's useful. Regenerator is nice, but Cotton Down was always better. Sleep Powder, Parting Shot, Pollen Puff. I can't remember if Cottony gives. Attack. I need special attack up. Over defense, over speed. Special defense. Special defense over attack ain't bad, actually. Ooh. Oh boy. It's a waddle here. Chlorophyll. Honestly, with the chlorophylls and whatnot that we could get, it's not bad. I'm gonna keep Gluttony for this one. If I had enough to get Well-Baked Body on this, that would be amazing. Ooh. I do get Drought with this. But I have Prankster. Effect Spore. Hospitality. Which actually, I'm going to put Heat Proof. Because Heat Proof is better. Well-Baked Body would be amazing. Do I actually have an attack up that is worth it? Speed over special attack. I'm going to take that. I am debating. Because there's so many good ones. I'm going to take Cotton. You know? Gluttony or Ripen? Withdraw for Sappy Seed. Leafage for Matcha Gotcha. Special defense over defense. Special attack over speed. It becomes a very special attack oriented Pokemon. I could bring Pumpkaboo for pickup. Why is it passive Illuminate? Okay, I'm curious. Illuminate Pokemon. Um, it functions like having a lure. Interesting. So that's actually really cool. So it is specifically Arena Trap, Illuminate, No Guard, and Commander function as lures if the user has this as their lead. Um, okay, that's interesting. Well, I'm gonna take Pumpkaboo, and we're gonna just do a Grass type run. I'm probably just gonna use this as my lead just because I have Triage as a passive, so not only am I our fire type moves neutral because of heat proof, because has the damage of fire type moves. So if I got steel on this, that'd be pretty good. But it's also a thing of, well, triage means anything that can heal me goes first, it gets priority. So it doesn't matter how slow I am as a Poltergeist. I'm just gonna be going speed. I am speed. And since I'm using special attacks, that also means I don't need to worry about that. So we need Shiny Stone, Leaf Stone, Caramelized Apple plus Dragon Cheater, Linking Cord, Chipped. We need to get items for everything here. Which is gonna suck, but sometimes you don't get that one. Boom. Pokeballs. Why not? Sentret? Well, it does not stand much of a chance. I mean, I'm using special attacks, so... I will say, when I was doing the Poltergeist run for the first time when I won, I used Eldegoss, Cotton Spore, and I just kept healing using Strength Sap on Poltergeist since it's a special attacker and the speed didn't matter. So they made a great duo, just destroying everything in the pack. Huh! I never realized Applin couldn't get toxic. I mean, it's a pretty widespread move, you would think, but nope. This Whismur should not be too bad. There we go. A lot of... What? I'm actually surprised that these four don't... Like, none of these four learn Magical Leaf. Like, you would think more Pokemon would learn Magical Leaf of this, like, group of Pokemon we have. But, nope. But yeah, Poltergeist should easily take care of, like, this early set. Lubberry for Pale Sage. Oh, Squirtle. I mean, at least it's Hoot Hoot, because Noctowl isn't that bad to deal with. Squirtle's also the only Gen 1 starter I have yet to actually, like, get enough of to make, like, good progress on it, much less use, to beat, the, Classic. Because, yeah, I've been trying to complete Classic runs with Pokemon I haven't done so with before, just so we can get more stuff to do more with. And then eventually set up an endless run. I do want to catch this just because I want quite a few of these. so I can unlock its passive if I haven't already. Because Well-Baked Body and Water Absorb, great combo. Apparently I have not caught this type of Scatterbug before. Boom. Sun pattern. That's why. It's a special pattern. Yeah, the different patterns all have different Scatterbug, and it's annoying. I'm surprised they didn't just make it based on what biome you're in. But I also get why they didn't. There goes Lechog. And did get an apricot berry. I'll give that to Apple. Pumpkaboo learns Fire Blast? What? I mean, it's more of a physical attacker, but I never realized it learned that. The more you know, I guess. Honestly, if I'm to do an endless run, I think what I would do is I would probably use Coco and Primarina. Because then if I get whatever I choose, I could get some pretty nice. Stud Spore would be pretty nice. Getting Franks or Sunspore is nice. Like that. I have a lot of Pokemon that can set up seeds. So that's gonna help a lot. Not my special attack, no. Please, no. Hermie! Oh, sorry, I keep yawning. Jesus. I like Burmy. Burmy's cute. I also gotta give credit where credit's due to the sprite artists who have made custom sprites for everything that's three-dimensional. Ever since Gen 6, where it started being three-dimensional. It's cool being able to see the sprites they've made, because the only other sprites they really had was like the box sprite, which only don't do so much. But it does give like an idea of like some of the colors. I don't think I need life too. Why would I want Lick for Pans? Like, I might change Earthquake out for something else if I can get something better, but that's only if I can get something better. And as long as I only use moves that heal me, I go faster than any of these Pokemon because of the priority. I'll take an XP. Not that it matters. Honestly, I feel like Terra Electric would be pretty nice for this. Or Terra Steel. Something that's weak to fire as well could be really nice, like grass. For a Terra. Like, honestly, there's just so many good reasons for certain Terras because we have proof ability. So it makes, because like, the chance we're gonna get hit with a ground before Terraing is already low. But with heat proof and fire moves, it's gonna do half the thing. So it's just gonna be a neutral hit. So that's gonna be pretty nice. Yeah, Applit's gonna fall severely behind. We need to get some XP stuff for Applin, because it's falling severely behind. I mean, that -2 to special attack does not help. I have this golf duck I got. It's literal. It looks like a little golf ball as a duck. I got it out of a duck claw machine. I've actually been good at claw machines since I was like I've always been surprisingly good at claw machines, and I don't know why I am. I just am. Because I remember there was a lot of times I would just get stuff for my sister out of claw machines, and she'd be so happy. Like, do you remember the claw machines that had those big ass like balls with like little spiky things on them? Because that was one of them. I remember winning for her like long time ago. But honestly, I wonder if she still has it. I haven't really asked. I mean, it's been so many years. I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't. But like, I've gotten quite a few things out of those for not just her, but other people as well. I've always been good at them. Don't know why. Because it's a weird thing. Like, I just... And I wish I knew why I was good at them. Because I honestly don't understand how I am. It just comes naturally to me or something. I mean, it's a fun thing to pull out of nowhere sometimes and be like, oh yeah, this is normal. Because some people are surprised at how well I can do with winning those. But, like, there's some very difficult ones. Like, I've had my fair share of difficult ones, but I usually find my ways around them. Charon. Oh boy. Mr. Technician himself. Oh boy. Thank God for that Lumberry. I do like that all the gym leaders are represented in some form here. I wonder how Legends EA is going to affect this game. And like Gen 10 when that inevitably comes out. Because we all know it will. It just makes... Because we know when Pecharunt was first, like, added to Scarlet and Violet, it got added to Poké Road. So I wouldn't be surprised if they added more in the future. But Pecharunt's one compared to, like, the possible hundreds we could find in other areas. That's why I'm like, I wonder. I doth wonder. And Parabolic Charge. I really would like to find something to evolve one of my Pokemon that can't evolve without that. Who has a bug type name other than Cotton? I don't think anyone. I mean, I can at least give that to that bug trainer if I see him if I want. Instead of having to deal with him. And still get some form of reward. Because I don't really have any bug types on me. I have grass types. Honestly, Eviolite's gonna be great for any of these. For now, I'll put on Poltergeist, since it's my front runner. If I get the chip pot to evolve it, I'll move it to, like, Applin. Since we have multiple we need to go through for Applin. There's a Marill. Honestly, I probably should, like, do some PP maxing on some of these. Eventually. Just cuz. I mean, foul play is not the worst. It's at least something that, like, if there's high physical attackers, I can always, like, use that to help take care of them. Back with another fight with Ivy. And there goes Hoot Hoot. And of course, she's not going to want to send out her war. So we'll get to see what new Pokemon she added. Oh boy. And foul play. I mean, that did a lot. And then a bouncy bubble should... Yeah. If I can get some, like, Mystic Waters and stuff, that'd be amazing. I definitely am going to want some stuff for sure. I mean, it's better than Fairy Wind. Applin levels up. Pumpkaboo levels up. I mean, I'll take Razor Leaf over Leafage. They love to give a lot of the Let's Go moves to Pokemon in this, but it makes a lot of sense why, since otherwise it's just the Pikachu and Eevee lines. Oh my. There we go. Fury Swipes? Not bad. Another Eviolite for Applin. I have found 2 Eviolites before a single evolution item, which are lower rarity. Like, they're all blue rarity, not gold rarity. So it's not like they're rarer. They're more common. At least they're supposed to be. Because I need a Linking Cord, I need a Shiny Stone, and then I need... Yeah, and then I need, after that, Chipped Pot, a few other things. Ooh! Have fun, Pansage. Get some money. I do not need another Leech Seeder. I have plenty of them. Yikes. I'm gonna do that for Parabolic Charge. And Parabolic Charge. I mean, I've been using it so much on this, so kind of makes sense. Do not need Razor Leaf for Cottonee. Mystical Fire. I'm gonna take that. Ooh, Vaporeon. Water Gun shouldn't do much. So I should easily be able to take care of this. It's just gonna take some time. And Ball. I was hopeful. But nope. Parabolic Charge. Another Great Ball. Perfect! Add that to my list for the easy ones. I mean, I'll take Mega Drain over Absorb until I can get Machagacha. Yeah, Applin is the farthest behind, but that makes sense because of its overall rate. Ooh, if I get the ghost type area again, I can actually I can do quite a lot with that. Thank God it does not have Liquid Ooze, because that would have been annoying. I actually could be able to run into a ghost type gym leader. I know I don't have a lot of those. Actually, I can see what gym leaders I don't have yet in my achievement thing. So I need Galactic Boss. I haven't beaten Cyrus. I need a Guzma. I need Jasmine, Price, Claire, Byron, Drayden, Opal, Farina, and Raihan, as well as the Elite Four for Paldea and their champions. And then Mustard and yeah. So actually it doesn't matter. It's actually the ghost area is fine. What I'm missing is stuff from other areas, because some of those are wasteland, I imagine. Price is the ice cave. And because Claire is probably the wasteland. It's difficult because there's a lot of good ones out there. I just can't get. Okay. But at least we can level up some bits. Enigma Berry. Stunfisk. Okay. Lower my speed. I have triage, so it doesn't matter. Well, it can't die now. There's certain moves that always go first. Like protect moves and endure likes to do it first too. Okay. Botany, Growth, no. Applin, Pumpkaboo. How is Pumpkaboo holding up? Oh. Just do that. Take a look. Take the Pokeballs. I mean, those are some really nice ones. This comes with Stab, which makes it 60. So this still does more. Funnily enough. That's also not counting in the whole equation for the special attack stuff and effective on top of that. It becomes a whole mess. Why? Of all the teams we could deal with in the grass type run, why Team Magma? Like, we could have dealt with Galactic. We could have dealt with frickin' any of them. But we get the frickin' fire type team. The one of two. Team Flare and Magma. We got Magma. Because at least with Team Star, it's like, okay, there's more than just the fire type. But, no. Sadly, no. It sucks. Ability Charm? Sure. Might find something cool. Parabolic Charge. Take a Venoshock pretty well. Okay, we are getting close to level cap at least. XP all. Thank Christ. This could have dry skin, and I don't think I want to take the chance of that. Because if I take the chance of that, that could end up really badly. Also, it's funny. I have 3 ducks on my desk now. Like, they just keep multiplying because of how many I have already. They just keep multiplying. Actually, no. I'm gonna take Bullet Seed over Razor Leaf because 2 of them alone is going to deal more. And it always should hit at least once. Get Applin up there. Marini! Parabolic Charge. Marini was so absent in its intro game that it only could be gotten through Corsola, like Corsola summoning a wild Pokemon. And even then it was already rare. So it's kind of like, really? So Marini really got sidelined in Sun and Moon because of that. Which is a shame. Because it's a really neat little Pokemon. Of course. Parabolic Charge. You know, I never get the chance to catch these guys usually. Because I'm never usually in the swamp. So might as well. One. I could go to the Tall Grasser graveyard. This would lead me to... I could go to the meadow and then the fairy in time, hopefully, to possibly run into Opal. I imagine she's in the fairy cave. Let's be honest here. She probably is. Okay, it ate the Star Fairy. But it rose the wrong attack. Of course. So that's at least a plus. Maybe we'll actually, you know, get an evolution item. Special defense over speed is honestly quite nice with this. I would really love if this game threw me a bone. That's all I'm asking for. Throw me a bone. I know you can, game. It's just throw me a little bone. I just want an evolution item. At least Morlul can evolve without an evolution item. I love this custom Shiinotic shiny. It looks so cool. Well, at least Cottony has Giga Drain now. Okay. Every time one of those comes in, it hurts more internally. Because I get my hopes up, and then it just gets thrown out to the wayside over and over. After a point, you just are like, come on, really, game? We're gonna keep doing this song and dance. I mean, at least Applin's leveling up. What's with the fire type? Actually, this reminds me of something. I don't think I ever talked about the Sailor incident in this game with you guys. So, when I was doing my Empoleon, where Empoleon was my main attacker, I was in the sea. Run into a sailor. Frickin' has fire raining in the sea. Why did he think it was a good idea to bring fire types to the ocean while it's raining and then fight a trainer who had a water type? Ironically, the only one that gave me any like sort of threat was his Paldean Tauros. Because the Paldean Tauros had close combat and Raging Bull. Like, mix that with like Flame Charge, so it upgraded an anchor point. So the fact that it didn't die in one hit was terrifying in that regard. Then it became scary. But only Tauros. I mean, I was just sitting there like, really? This is the best we can do? Because, like, it was just sad at that point. Because I'm just sitting here looking at it. Just thinking to myself, I can sweep most of this team. Because at that point I had Brian and whatnot. And I was sweeping through the team pretty well. But sometimes it just be that way. Yeah, for now. Bling is not yet implemented. Charm partially lowers the target's attack. I think I'll keep Parting Shot here because that also switches out and lowers both attack and special detect. So it's going to be more useful. I'll take the speed in case I use something else, but I mean, I'm just using Bouncy Bubble because we're in the rain. You know, this actually does make me realize I do need something for grass types. Trying to think of healing moves that work with triage like this. Because I can't really think of any. I mean, I could always just go for Shadow Ball and just have that as a backup. Like, it's not the worst situation I could be in for this. But definitely one where I need to think. And well, we have those to deal with now. Might as well just get this guy off the field. Yes, I know it's in the arena. I just okay, I'm curious. Am I the only one who uses bro and guy as like gender neutral when it comes to guys? Is that weird? Because like I just use them interchangeably. Calcium and HP. Seem oh, there it is. Its nature got changed to modest. That's actually not bad. That's actually pretty good for this. I mean, for what Poltergeist got, it's not bad. Like, thinking about it. I mean, I have other Mon that can leech. At least I believe so. Bullet Seed, Sappy Seed. Sappy Seed. Yeah, I have two others. Actually, I can... Yeah, we got the special attack and HP up, which is great. I'll just Parabolic Charge Snom. Rip. I did manage to kill a breeder in space. Like, take care of a breeder in space. And I got an achievement for it. It was a very weird achievement I didn't even realize was an achievement. Oh no, not my non-existent stat changes. Honestly, anything that suppresses my ability would probably be the biggest pain to deal with. I'll take Acrobatics over Earthquake in this case. Because then I can just move stuff if needed. There goes Sand Slash. The fact that Matcha Gotcha is stronger than Giga Drain by 5 power points, but less accurate because it does more, like it can burn and stuff, makes sense. That burn can save a lot. Rare Candy on Pump and Applin. I was looking at Pumpkaboo. Foul Play. Burst, Bouncy Bubble. Bouncy Bubble, definitely. It's sad that Bouncy Bubble does more, despite being not very effective. But sometimes that's just how the cards are. Big Nugget. Got Brassius to deal with. Ba-da-da. Ooh, this would actually be really good lowering speed stat. Da, 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 da. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Of course, it's just barely alive. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I gotta take out Sunflora first. Because then I can actually, like, better direct where this is gonna go. Of course it has facade. Yeah, it's trying to sucker punch. Fire Lash. That crit. Really nice. And take it out. Being able to stop it with that was so good. Getting rid of that sucker punch. Well, there goes Pumpkaboo. Fancy. Acrobatics. That's annoying. There we go. And done. Perfect. And we got some level ups. Forest or cave? Forest or cave? I say cave just because we'll have a better time with the many rock types. I say as we run into like the worst one to run into for us. But as long as I don't hit it physically, I won't have to deal with toxic debris. Forgot about Mortal Spin. Literally, it's the one thing I need to remember because it literally does that. It poisons. It automatically poisons, gets rid of any form of hazards, and it's pretty good. I wish Poltergeist had Shadow Ball. I'm surprised Recycle is not implemented yet, since Harvest is. Get rid of that. Add Wide Lens. Let's see how lucky we can get. Apparently really lucky. But not that lucky. Can't be too lucky out. Because if we're too lucky, that's a whole other problem. Protein, I'm gonna give Hand Save. Diggersby shouldn't be bad to deal with. But it does, I think it probably has its hidden ability from the looks of that. I don't think it can hit me. Nope. Got Cheek Pouch, though. Got a new ability. If I remember correctly, it gets huge power, but I might be wrong. The amount of hope I had just for a second. Parabolic Charge and Draining Kiss. Just get as much of this. Oh. Yeah, it didn't matter who I was sending it. Why? Bro literally went roar and just blew his friend away. Like, that was such a random thing. Like, of all the things I've seen in this game, that is one of the few things I have never seen happen before. My special attack is not too snuff. I need the chip pod to evolve at this point, because my special attack is going to fall behind more and more as time goes on until it just doesn't. Still nothing, 'cause I'm unlucky, as all hell will give. Ow. That. There goes Poltergeist. My one big chance. I'm just not getting the things I need. Hey there, Zenro. Hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna send out Cottonee for this one. I had a feeling. It was too low to stay in. Now I can send it comfortable. That's hurt. I will say, with the lack of getting evolution items, it is negatively affecting this run because only one of our Pokemon evolved that like normal. Oh god, because this Mimikyu alone could be the end all be all for the run. We just gotta get lucky. Now it's down to Blastoise, which is the easiest to deal with. But because we're so like thin, and now we have 2 fairies, we can easily be taken out if we're not lucky or careful. Okay. Can Cottonee outspeed? No. But it can live. Holy crap. I'm actually surprised we were able to live that. Okay, so Wide Lens is useful, so is PP move. Let's get Poltergeist back first. Because Poltergeist can at least, like, survive moderately well. Okay, yeah, it has dry skin. It's trying to go for Spore. Parabolic Charge to take it out. And we don't really heal from that much, so... Okay, we already dealt with a gym leader recently, so I'm gonna give a Lumberry. The Woobat, I can Parabolic Charge and get a lot of HP. But also get hit really hard. That Ivy fight was brutal. I wish it wasn't as brutal as it was. I'm leveling up Applin. Ooh. I need to do this. I need to make sure I can take down Swoobat. Oh, or I could just self-destruct. That works too. But now we're stuck to Poltergeist only. And if I waste the rest of my money on Revive, we are screwed. I need the evolution. But I haven't gotten lucky enough to get any. Which sucks. Because that would be really good to have right now. Because the Eviolite does so much. Shiinotic. That gets me more luck. Parabolic Charge. Machagacha. It's my only chance. Okay. And that. Hope you're doing well today, though, Zen. And if not, I hope things are getting better. Or at least do better. Oh, God. That definitely has Rocky Payload. I can take it out with a Giga Drain. Jeez, that was close. This run was on the Fritz for a moment there. I am taking Shadow Ball for extra stab over play? Badlands. If I go to the Badlands, I have a chance for the Wastelands. Not 100%, but it's a chance, which is better than no chance. Giga Drain will insta-kill, because the stab and super effective quad. Okay, so I need to play this part smart and carefully because we are severely behind. And we have Team Magma to deal with now. And I've only gotten one evolution. Giga Drain. Okay, Bouncy Bubble does a lot. I can Giga Drain again. Take out Lanoon. Because it was so low health, I don't get health back. Look at all those level ups because of how low they are. Bouncy Bubble will do quad. Because if Poltergeist goes down, I lose my main, like, protection against fire types. Because the heat proof makes a difference. I'm going to take Crunch because it's going to be a little more, like, reliable than Acrobatics, and I can actually use Giga Drain, kill off Soul Rock. Do I need a Leaf Stone? An Apple of some form. Shiny Stone. Link Cord. Chipped Pot. But I'm not having any luck. Well, Bouncy Bubble should do a good chunk. And I can heal off that metal. I just gotta rely on Poltergeist. I don't got much of a choice. And even then, it's still pretty weak. Citrus Berry. Does anybody need a metal? Guess I'll give it to Applin for now. Grab a nugget. Double battle. Okay, now this one's gonna be a pain. Linoon? Okay. I know it's Shinonix. Bouncy Bubble. And then a Machigotcha. That should do a good chunk. Yep, Torko's gone. That's threat 1 neutralized. I'm not taking Memento. I have seen too many people lose shinies to Memento before. Play Doll? Well, I can Giga Drain and Machigotcha, and that should kill both of them? Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, there goes Play Doll. I think I missed Linoon. Which is a pain. I will Giga Drain and Raining Kiss then. But Linoon is dead to Giga Drain. But that is enough of a difference. Got a bunch of level ups. Grabbing our Citrus Berry. Mudsdale. Giga Drain. Chunk. Even kills. Nice. Okay, so if we're gonna, at least like with what we have left on screen, we're gonna need to really play smart with this. Seeing if there's any useful that could maybe. Well, I might as well use it on Giga. Tabitha. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Oh, that's annoying. It's almost like he knows I have heat proof or something. Bro. Stole my Lumberry. Dang. Okay. What's next? Moonblast. I want to keep draining this. This is gonna be like survival at its finest. Bouncy Bubbles quad. Oh, thank God I avoided overheat. Soul Rock. One more Bouncy Bubble kills it. I definitely want to Mystic Water. Honestly, if I could get a Water Terrace, that'd actually be pretty nice as well. But I feel like something that also is weak to fire would be good because the proof would mean and Bubble. God, Triage is saving my butt today. My Pokemon are catching up at least. Giga Drain, quad. Okay. And then the next floor, I'm gonna have to deal with a frickin' gym leader. At least it's not this floor. If it was this floor, I'd be screwed. I got a hard stone. Guess that's nice. Thank you. Something. Okay, let me check. Diplin, Pokebro. I want to make sure it evolves normally. Okay, so I just need to know Dragon. And Diplin. Level up. I can relearn Dragon. Okay, thank God they added that. Because normally you just need a... I am definitely more of a special attacker. Jesus. And a Giga Drain. Oh, thank God it doesn't have Sturdy. I mean, even if it tried to explode, it wouldn't affect Poltergeist. Oh my God. Gourgeist! I believe it still has pickup, too. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I want to check. Yep, it does. Because Gourgeist is going to be really useful here. Oh, Lord. I'll just catch it to catch it. Means more Mudsdale candies. 3-meter. I also just realized we still have eggs now. TP up. Bouncy bubble. Now I can do the egg gotcha. Yeah, we do not have a lot. I mean, still, 8 eggs is 8 eggs. Rare, common, rare, common. Because why not? Then we at least get some more 8 eggs hatched. Pansage leveled up. Gourgeist leveled up. Another Eviolite I will give to Pansage. Giga Drain. And that was instant. Ah, no luck. I'm gonna go to the desert because I don't want to deal with the flying types of the mountain right now. Earthworm. Shadow Ball. And that was an instant kill. I just need a memory mushroom for dip. Well, speak of it and it shall appear. I'll get rid of Astonish, and then once I level up with Dragon Cheer, well, boom. Just gonna do this. Perfect. Ooh, I got Wind Rider. God. Can't speak for the crap. Jeez. Damn it. I mean, I'll take the calcium for Poltergeist because that's just useful to have. But I'd love to get the chip teapot. And at least if we run into Delibirds, I can trade in Eviolites. Hydrapple! Fickle Beam. Definitely more over that. Gorgeous up. Buff by Sandstorm. Let's take a special attack up. Oh, I love that little sprite. It's so damn cute. Oh, thanks for the follow. Enjoy your want to pick my team start if you want to see I mean, it's up to you what you decide to do for your team. For me, got to do that a bit ago. That's fair. But I hope you enjoyed this day. But honestly, when it comes to thanks for the posture. When it comes to Pokemon teams, it really depends. Because I know for me, and I certainly will hydrate. There we go. I always make sure to close my... Whenever I get a hydrate, I just need to close my lid near my mic so it actually picks it up. Because otherwise it won't. I've noticed that. It won't pick it up if I don't do it next to the mic. But not too close. I can take care of this, right? Let's do a Fickle Beam. I'm excited to use it. But honestly, it really depends what you have unlocked. Like for me, my favorite Pokemon's Noivern, so like Noibat would be one I would automatically use. I literally have the Sitting Cuties Noivern plush right here, and I can just give him a little pat. Now Cotton has one. Darkrai and Tier 2 Sandile. Honestly, from my experience with this game... Okay, so this will bait out a Dark into Shiinotic. Dang it, I was hoping it would. I accidentally... but I would say the Tier 2 Sandile just because the shininess is very important. Because that luck stat can make a huge difference. Because that's what I like being able to do with it, is use that luck stat. I have found it to save my butt more than once. Heal up Hydrapple. Oh, a scientist. Heliolisk. I love Heliolisk's little cry. Did it do it? Oh, it's just so nice. Change Darkrai to Genesect. Honestly, I don't even know if I have Genesect unlocked yet. I think that's one of the few mythicals I don't have yet. Funnily enough. it's just one of those that I've not had luck. I mean, it's crazy because I got Glastrier, I got normal on it, and then I walloped freaking Eternatus with it. Like, a normal ice type, of all things. And I walloped it. Honestly, I'm proud of myself. You got Dynamax gun? I would say look at some Dynamax stuff, too. Floor 3, honestly, is nice. On Wave 3 of Floor 1 or Floor 3 Wave, that'd be the 20s. Yeah, that'd be the 20s. Because I've always seen the different areas as floors. I don't know why. Just brain being brain, I guess. But, oh my god. It's a difficult choice. I've had some fun Dynamax. Like, mixing Mega Steelix and Gigantamax Sandaconda was really fun. Because those two really, like, worked off each other well. I'm gonna put Hydrapple in for this. Giga Drain and Combat. Perfect. Because, like, the Sand Force mixed with Sand Spit is such a good combo for, like, damage. Even if they only did, like, Sandaconda got Ice type as a secondary type from the Clown. So, it died instantly to a simple move from Eternatus. And then Steelix not suit so far after. But it still lowered its defense enough to get me to send in my Sawsbuck to Leech Seed it. Genesect got one shot. Rip. Ooh, Sizzly Slide on there. This is a Pokemon I will never undervalue or undersell anymore because I sweeped Eternatus with a Dash Bun. Because I Terra'd into a Steel type, so the poison didn't work. Then, because Well-Baked Body, I wasn't able to get hit by fire, so I killed it by that point already and put it into second phase. It was honestly insane. Fairy? Ooh. Honestly, ever since Fairy was added, it's done a lot of good and bad for competitive. But that's a whole separate conversation. That's like, I mean, because I ended it I stopped playing competitive during the Weather Wars because I was not dealing with that craziness. Because getting perfect IVs back then was hell. I remember it so well, and I remember taking hours of my life for it. And I just couldn't keep doing it by that point because the Weather Wars and stuff is where I finally was like, nope, I'm done. Because Gen 5, I did great. Like, I enjoyed Gen 5 quite a lot. And I wasn't really part of Gen 4 competitive because I just hadn't gotten into it at that point. Megas also really threw everything for a loop, but it was kind of expected. To the extent it did, no. But they do about the same. But this lowers defense. Okay, Fire Laugh. Of course. Well, I can lower its... I can Ivy... Ooh, crit. Nice. Because Pansage is not surviving. Hydrapple. I have a feeling it's gonna want to send something else out, but not much it can do. I got the paralysis! And a Fickle Beam will kill. Of course it went all out. That was the most overkill Fickle Beam ever. If it had just crit on top of it, it would have been even worse for that poor Colossal. I've had it happen before. Jeez. I will say, Hydrapple is so cool looking. Let's do a Machagacha. I don't know why, I just love saying it like that. Machagacha. Something my Grammy always would do is she'd always do stuff like that, make like weird sounds with that. And ever since she started doing it years ago before she passed, I just kind of inherited that trait of just doing that with random things that I find interesting in that way. I don't know why. I'm trying to think of the first time because the first time I ever did that was pretty young. I mean, then again, I spent a lot of time around her as a kid because, ooh, I got the focus band. I got a free focus band. Hell yeah. But I spent so much time around her when I was younger because I'm allergic to cats, and my other grandma had cats at the time. So here I am now, like highly influenced by that type of chaos. It's honestly fun to do that type of stuff for me. But there are times I do it unintentionally to that extent. I'm like, oh crap, did I just do that again? I mean, it makes its way into most things I do, so I'm not too surprised. Bro was like, I ain't living in the world with this thing. Genesect mixed. Jeez. I'm guessing you have accuracy drops then. I hate when that happens. I've had some serious ones that were like painful misses. Because like there are some great attacks that just have really bad accuracy. Iron Tail. Because of like their secondary abilities and whatnot. Iron Tail. And sometimes it's just not worth it unless you have wide lens. But then you get your accuracy dropped repeatedly. And you're just sitting there like, are we really doing this now? Because there's nothing you can do. I think the worst one, though, I had was I got flinched by a headbutt 3 turns in a row. Till I got my speed boosted by a Slack Berry. And then I rock slided, flinched them back. And then I killed them with a rock slide. Like, I would not, if it had flinched another time after, because that was 4 flinches in a row. 3 of which against me, and 1 of which was my own. So my only thought behind it was, if that last one didn't kill, and it had flinched, I think I would have actually lost my mind. Because to get a flinch back to back to back to back like that is pretty difficult. But then again, I've also defied those odds more than my fair share of times with my luck. As long as I go for Bouncy Bubble, I outspeed his Triage. Honestly, the fact they gave Poltergeist Triage as a freaking passive is insane to me. Especially with its hidden ability being heat-proof for Poltergeist here. It's like, this thing becomes a monster. And its biggest weakness, other than Future Sight, is finding its freaking evolution item. Because apparently I can't find an evolution item to save my life for this guy. It's like, you find evolution items in, like, bursts. And that's, like, what I've experienced. Because I still need 3 more. Wide lens, I will give to... I mean, I could give it to Hydrapple and give it Draco Meteor. Nice. Yeah, I got an Egg Voucher Premium this morning when I did the, I mean, Unknown shouldn't be too bad. in all honesty. I mean, what's it gonna do? Hidden power me to death? I just had to open my big mouth. If I hadn't opened my mouth, if I... Sometimes... it freaking... It had to have been, like, flying or something. Oh my god. I mean... Jesus. I'm not even mad. I deserve that by saying what I said. I deserve that. It's just funny how quickly that happened, though. Parabolic charge and Sappy Seed. That Hypno might have its hidden ability, honestly. Oh god, not Future Sight. Charge and Draining Kiss to make sure this guy goes. Perfect! Like, it's crazy how I stopped playing this for a while and then I come back to it and now I'm addicted to it again. Because that's part of the reason I stopped playing in the first place is I knew I was getting too addicted to it and now here we go again. I mean, I love Pokemon. And I love roguelikes, and this just puts two of my favorite things together. So it's like the best thing for me. Oh, of course it has to get her smacked. Let's get a Shadow Ball. That actually did a good chunk. But we are gonna get our... But, yeah, it's why I was like, you know what? I should come back to this. Because, like, I just kind of did one day after remembering the game existed. And, like, a bunch of updates. Because, like, I have a playlist on the YouTube of just, like, ones we have played and whatnot. But, ooh, Syrup Bomb. Coats the target, causes the speed to drop each turn. Now, here's the question. Do I get rid of Sappy? I do have it on other Mon. And I can always add Leech Seed to Whimsicott with Prank. Well, even then, Cottony still has Pranks. Parabolic Charge and Draining Kiss, because I'm getting rid of this BPM. I have learned a new fear for BPM over using one, because holy crap, is it actually terrifying if you get the right moveset on it. Like, I was able to one-shot a lot with BPM. I would say its best strength is more like semi-support, semi-attack, but it's still really strong. I'm gonna Shadow Ball this time and Syrup Bomb. You know, I actually never got to use Hydrathal in the DLC when I redid it. Because I just never got to use it. Because I was stuck using the stuff in multiple things, and I just never got to. But I remember playing through the first time and seeing it, and just being so excited about it. Because I already liked Dipplin, but the fact that it evolved again, I found was really interesting, because it basically puts into place that even if something evolves from an item, like the Syrupy Apple, it can evolve again through another mean, which does allow for some Pokemon like Sunflora to be put under that in the future. And that's what makes me excited, because it's like, well, crap. Also, we are about to deal with a normal boss, because last boss was 80. Level up Shiinotic. Actually a worrying boss. Crap. Because I never want to underestimate Mr. Mime ever again. Not after last time. Why do I go from normal to sounding ever so quiet? I honestly don't know yet. I've been trying to fix that. Like, and because I've been messing with my audio and whatnot, and it's one of those things I've been trying to fix over the past like week whenever I get time. And I've thought about turning these off and seeing how it sounds, but it also means I don't get picked up as easily. What about if I just use the expander? I'm gonna try something else. Wrong button. Because, yeah, I am messing a bit with this. Because I've been doing it quite a bit recently. Because the expander... Okay, note to self. Do not put the expander on without the compressor. I mean, it is something that I do want to, like, work on. It's just... I don't know what's causing it fully yet, and I've been trying to figure it out. And it is something that, honestly, I'm at a loss. Because that's where I'm at. I'm like... Because I'm not an audio person, usually. Like, the only thing I do audio normally is singing. I've never been a sound guy before this. So I am, like, still learning a lot about it. Even after starting 2 years ago now. Almost. Like, I'm still learning. Because ever since I got this new mic, back around Christmas, it's like, I'm trying to get the right audio for it. And that's the difficult part, is finding the right audio. Because, like, for me, when I do it, it sounds good. But then on stream, it sounds quiet. And I wonder why. Actually, I just had another idea. One moment. Because that's noise suppression. No, that wouldn't work. Never mind. Because I know for me, my room gets so damn hot. Without, the longer I speak, the quieter I get. Yeah, that's the issue. And I don't know why. It's why I speak a lot more like note, 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 instead of just repeatedly the entire time, because it gets quieter. I think it tries to pick it up as background noise for some reason. Like, I do wonder why it does that. Because it's such a random thing, too. That's definitely something I'm gonna try and fix when I can figure it out. I mean, I have a little more time this weekend. It's just gonna take I'm just gonna cross my fingers and hope. Because, yeah, that's something I've noticed a bit, too, and I just haven't had a lot of time to fix stuff, either. I mean, that kind of happens when you work and then have to deal with 3 dogs and a bunch of other stuff, but that's besides the point. Special. I can't stay in with Hydrapple. I need to parabolic charge this. Yeah, I have 3 doggos. Dewey, Athena, and Baker. They're all adorable in their own ways. I always I sometimes use Blue Sky, and like I've uploaded a picture of Athena on there before, but normally I just use... Ooh. Nice. But like I don't usually use it. Finally! Cottony with the Sunstone. Shiny Stone is Petalil. I gotta remember that. Oh my lord. Finally. Now we just need the Leaf Stone for Pansage. Hey, I was talking about this guy earlier. Token appreciation, I want a special gift. When passed through my family, now I want you to have it. Bug type more often has strange heft to it, or Reviver Seed. Honestly, both are great, but bug types I don't want to deal with. I think if I'm gonna get it on anything, Hydrapple. Oh crap, I forgot to heal up before this. The worst part is I'm still not evolved for the Rayquaza stuff coming up. Like, because that's a whole other thing. Which is not good. Poltergeist, if it was evolved, I could guarantee it will be able to take on, like... Oh my god. Yeah. I just choked on my own tongue. Ah. It was weird. Sorry, but you're a sacrifice, Pansage. Apparently not full sacrifice, but... Yes! The defense lower! Oh god, Metagross. I know what to do. Parting shot. No, it has clear body. This is, I mean, this at least lets me know, which is what I kind of want. You got 70 eggs? Nice. I'm about to get absolutely bollywopped, I think. Confuse Ray. Come on. Draco Meteor! If it went for Icicle Spear, I would have probably died. This is actually my chance. Look at the just barrage of items Gourgeist has that are so, like, most of which I'm never gonna use. The real enemy. Because Mimikyu is probably the... Okay. I need to go into Hydrapple. Lower its evasiveness, sure. Shadow Claw, Syrup Bomb. And that is why I grabbed a Reviver Seed for this guy. But now it's going to get slower each turn. And now I gotta use Matcha Gotcha. It's gonna be slower now, so I can actually... Oh. I'm actually doing this. I got a Combat Torque. Oh my god, it missed Meteor Mash. Paralysis! Come on. Oh, wow, that does a lot. Paralyzed can't move. Come on. Go all out, go all out, go all out. No! Ah! I survived! No, there's no PP! Okay. We got Metagross down. Now, the easy one. Oh no, it has freeze dry! But I have something stronger than freeze dry. Giga Drain and Triage! Triage Giga Drain for the win! Ah! Honestly, some of these... Whew! Candy Jar, Big Nugget. Oh my god, I just need a sec to... Oh my lord. I'm taking the Big Nugget. Then I can actually get some money back to use. And Pheasant. Okay, what? A revive, sure. I will take it for Pansage. Get my luck up a little. Now, alls I need is the evolution items I am missing. A Leaf Stone and a Chipped Pot. Imagine I go to the end, beat Eternatus and everything, and I still don't have a Chipped Pot. Honestly, that would be my type of luck, to be completely honest. It would be pretty par for the course for me. I mean, I have some pretty bad luck historically. My luck is either really good or piss poor. Not a single bit in between. I love how I am stuck asleep for like 2 to 3 turns, but then you have freaking opponents that wake up like turn 1. And it's just like, really? Such is the nature of Pokemon. You know, I wish those didn't get better. I'll take the Quick Claw, though. Oh yeah, abilities help too. A Floccadeli Bird! Give item. Eviolite. I get a Healing Charm. That's actually really good for the triage. Oh my gosh. Bouncy Bubble. Oh no, it's slamming me with its heavy body. Whatever will I do? Horse. I wish I had... Because the evolution has more defense. Nice try getting those stats up. Gourgeist. Confuse Ray. I literally have to rely on some of the craziest, like, most random tactics I normally don't when playing normal Pokemon games. And I think that's what I love about this, is I get to rely on strats I normally don't. The MVP Pansage. Oh my god, the crit cap? Ooh, Rockhead. I don't think I had that for Aggron yet. So that's actually that's a win for me. I want to get Rockhead for Hisuian Growlithe because that'd be great. I forgot we're here. Oh boy. This is like the Dragon type run, leading us through the frickin' Fairy Cave and Ice Cave repeatedly. Oh, trust me, I know the feeling of having back. It sucks. I'm gonna get a Leatherberry. Honestly, when did I do that? That Dragon run was so long ago now. But I still remember it way too well. There's a pea in my back. Honestly, I might move the Quick Claw to Hydrapple. Just so it has a chance to go first more, because it's so freaking slow. A Fairy Feather, you say? 66. I've had those types. of days. I know the feeling. You're not alone on that one. Give that to Shiinotic. Bouncy Bubble. I mean, at least we don't have the sun, because that would just make this worse. Because there would be the 50% boost to fire type damage, which would mean it would just be base super effective. I mean, I think the worst one I've had is a full box set of Pokemon that none of which were shiny, and I only got like 1 or 2 that gave me new moves. It hurts so much to look at. And this is why I love Heat Proof. Heat Proof is a great ability. I never realized Poltergeist-Scotta is a hidden ability, though. I mean, you'd think I'd know. I have Agamotto from downstairs. Honestly? Yeah. Not surprised. I have heard some weird crap. And that is somehow the least weird one. The only reason I'd take the Mega Evolution band here is just to get it out of the pool of, like, things that I can get. And honestly, I think that's the best reason to do it. Because getting that out of the pool, nice. Because what am I going to find? A Mega Stone for something I don't have? They only show up for things you have. So, plus, if I find a wild Bulbasaur or something, always could catch that. Well, it'd be a Venusaur by now. I'll take a Nugget. My mortal enemy, Ninetales. The amount of times I have been screwed over by a Ninetales in this game is way too high. Get in and stay in. Woohoo! We got its hidden ability, though, which is good. Drought is great. Flying type, if you haven't done that. Flying type is a really fun one. You get a lot of good Pokemon. Yes! Yes! Finally! Look at that hair! So luscious. The luscious of locks. Honestly, I love the red tier shiny for this, because it looks so dang cool. And an Infernape. And what I will do, hope it catches. Uh-oh. Well, now I can insta-kill it. Articuno or Zed? I would say, and this may sound weird, Articuno. Because the only other Psychic Flying types you could get, Sigilyph is actually underestimating it would be a crime for how terrifying it can be. But I would say Galarian Articuno. Swoobat is okay, but it just doesn't reach the peaks that it kind of needs. And Xatu is Xatu. And Galarian Articuno at least reaches some heights that it's useful for overall flying type. As surprising as it may sound, there's some really, surprisingly good picks in the flying type that, just from the base route birds. If you've never messed with Gut Swallow, you should. It is a terrifying monster. Give that thing Facade, and yeah, nothing is gonna be in your way other than just bots. Because holy crap. Hello, Blaine. Nice Houndoom. Where'd you get it? Shiny Pidgey, Glaring Articuno, and Drifloon. Nice. Drifloon is such a good Pokemon when used right. I will say, there are some fun-ass flying types I've used. Typhlosion. Sweet. It's gonna... Wow, it went... Oh! The worst part is, if it went for something else other than Overheat, that probably would have killed me. If it went for a Ghost-type move. That Heat Proof saved my butt so many times. And that's a good chunk. Of course I get burned. Why wouldn't I get burned? After all, it's just my luck. I will say in the dark, it doesn't look like it's a lavender purple. It looks white, and I think that looks so cool for Sinistcha. And let's heal back up a bit. This is why I chose Polteageist before anything else, because Polteageist, when it's Sinistcha, just with Heat Proof, it's sweet. Even if it takes a lot of damage, it's the fact that it can heal it back with Triage. And now having the Healing Charm, I heal more. Sorry. Keep getting a tickle in the back of my throat. Don't know why. And Mortar. Are you... Of course it crit. Of course. That is my luck. Oh, gosh. Well, Fickle Beam. This is neutral, at least. Because Hydrapple is my only other, like, good Pokemon against Fire type. Do I want to go to the Ice Cave with some Ice types? No. No, I don't. Quackaball! Wait. Now here's the question. Does this thing have its hidden ability? Because if it does... Moxie is one dang good ability. I'm going to Bouncy Bubble. It shouldn't kill, even in the rain. Because Aqua Step Moxie is... One kill is a free... With Aqua Step is a free Dragon Dance. Damn it! Like, even though it's not, like... Even though, like, the starters of Gen 9 didn't make it big and competitive, they still were, like, reasonably good for what they had. And that really says a lot. Time for Team Magma. We get to deal with Archie. Not Archie, Maxie. Archie's Team Aqua. But it's also raining, so this shouldn't be as bad as it could be. Thank God that Arcanine didn't steal anything from me. I got the Flare Blitz burn on me? Of all the things? They're just killing themselves at this point. Like, you feel bad after a point just watching them kill themselves at this point. Like, damn. They really don't want to live in the world with this Sinistcha. Like, I knew it was terrifying. Jeez. God, I love Machigacha. It's such a fun Machigacha. I will say, if you've never watched the Horizons anime, the newest Pokemon anime, so damn good. Like, I actually really have enjoyed watching Pokemon Horizons, and I know today the next episode comes out for Japan, and I like to watch the sub. Um, it's actually crazy how good it is, and I'm excited to see what they do with Dot for this episode since it's gonna be pretty big for Dot. But also we're seeing, I mean, literally the photo of it shows Grusha, so that's gonna be an interesting one too. I still find it weird that people got all up in arms about Galapagos against Ursaring, and I'm just thinking to myself, Katie literally just asked to fight. Like, it's like at that point you gotta ask yourself, is it really that bad if it's asked for by the character? I know some people were sad about Chonky Lycanroc disappearing, which fair. I feel like they could make the biggest joke and just make it inconsistently chunky. Like, that would be so funny. But I also understand why it is the way it is. So there's no point in getting Dynamax banned. None of these get Dynamax. Matcha Gotcha. Interesting. So Triage goes before Prankster. I actually never knew that. You learn something new every day. Either that or they have the same priority. But that's actually really cool. Tabitha. I mean, with the amount of bouncy bubbles I'm sending their way, I hope they like bouncy balls, because they're going to get bouncy bubbled up into space at this rate. I mean, with the rain and everything, these aren't just bubbles. These are like freaking marbles, I imagine, is probably how they... I mean, even then, having a bubble bounce and then go rocketing at you would probably hurt, even still. Like, add enough speed, even if it popped, that would probably hurt a good chunk, I'd imagine. I got the burn. Nice. Also, every time I see Toad's School and Toad's Cruel, I can't get that image out of my head of Toad's School running with its floppy legs with the sound of Squidward walking out of my brain. So that's all I see whenever I see them now, is just that little image of them walking, the little gif, and then just Squidward. You haven't caught a new flying type? God, that's unlucky. Because there are fun, like, really fun flying type to use. Like, you get Pelipper, which is great with Drizzle, because that means 100% accurate hurricanes and stuff. If I remember correctly for my flying type run, I used quite a few things. Shadow Claw would actually... But here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to Ether Bouncy Bubble and Nugget. Now for Maxi. Pidgeotto. Yeah, because there's some... Because Mega Pidgeot does get no guard, which is super good. Oh, it's the Oraz version. Honestly, in my personal opinion, the Oraz version of Maxi and Archie are the better version. They look so much better as, like, characters, and overall feel more like actual threats because of their music alone being changed. Like, I love that they made Archie tan, like how they changed Shelly and whatnot, because they feel like characters instead of insert grunt 1, insert grunt 2, surprise grunt face. Like, it feels so much more different than that, and that's kind of why I prefer it. Because that's how you should do a reading. I really wish BDSP had, like, done more. Like, they could have totally made BDSP so much better by just adding a post-game thing with Cyrus and Garatina, where, like, Cyrus breaks out of jail or something, or doesn't get fully caught, and then Garrett then tries to summon Garatina. Like, that would have been a really cool thing. And, like, depending if you had Dialga or Palkia in your party, like, they'd get removed from your party for a period of time while it went down. I think that'd be a really cool, like, just side thing. It would have been so neat. But that's more of a personal, like, I would have loved to see that. I mean, I do like Beach Swamp. Ooh. I would say Swamp or Construct. Swamp would probably be the best. 7 ads. Those must be some pretty short ads. But they can't be too long. Change sound. Change sound. Change sound. They certainly will hydrate. Hydration is important. Ooh. And Focus Band. And yeah, Hydrapple can easily just go through this. Leaf Stone! Finally! Bum 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 bum. Shiny Shiny Simisage looks so nice. Oh! Pokemon Breeder. Okay, so we get 3 rare eggs, 7 common. 4 rare eggs, 7 common. 3 rare, 7. So Shiinotic, that's just better. Confuse Ray. You are confused. Moi. And then apparently my Leech Seed. Machikot. Ow. That hurts. Okay, so what's Mario? And well, that's a shame. Well, I can send in something new at least. 'Tis a shame, 'tis a shame. Machikacha. I know that isn't Clawitzer hidden ability because Clawitzer only has Mega Launcher. Sailor Luther. Fighting type. Bouncy Bubble. That was painful. And Machagacha. Boom. Okay, so next. Take out the barrel. This makes so much more sense than 2 frickin' fire types. Soothe Bell. Who would I even get? Hydrapple. Hello, Kingler. Welcome back from the torture ads. As I one-shot the boss. I mean, either way, I still have work after this, so I can't really stream much. I can't really stream the rest of this, but I'm gonna pick it up where I can. Next week. I know Free Game Fridays is kind of what we've been doing, but if any of the games stop working, we can always come back to this. For those of you who aren't already up, there we go. For those of you who aren't a part of it, !Dislab. We have the Discord. I announce if I'm live, sick, all that stuff. I announce over there. Anything happens, but also I try to do a few things over there. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST, because it's one of the few times I have free. And for the days I don't stream, !YouTube, where I have my YouTube. We have all sorts of VODs over there. I'm just muting it because I usually mute it for when I play, but I'm not going to be playing. It's just going to be a later thing. But that's on 8 a.m. CST for Tuesdays, Saturdays, Sundays. If you miss something on the channel, it'll be up on the VOD channel eventually. We have all sorts of stuff over there. Poker Rogue, Infinite Fusion before we lost our save, Minecraft, and much more. Either way, I got